God damn it. Chris, do we know who all is in custody on these two dockets?
So a new
yourself so they can hear you.
okay.
Okay, I don't know if you can hear me.
Yep. Hear you.
Oh, gosh. Yes, I can hear you. Oh, gosh, what happened?
All right, please mute your phone.
Okay, yes, I got it.
Unmute. Well, there's a bunch of them.
Hello?
All right, Mr. Hilburn, the court hasn't begun yet. Please mute your phone. Okay, who is appeared on an iPhone in a baseball cap? What's your name, sir? Okay. What is your name? Okay, you just muted yourself. What is your name? You need to unmute your phone.
Mark Olivan,
Okay, the last name is,
Olivan.
all right, thank you. Please remove your hat.
Start video. Right there.
Wait a minute, you say you want to change the
Background.
background. No background. It's
Okay.
better for you, you know. Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have about 9 o'clock. I'm going to start calling the criminal dockets.
Can't hear it.
All right, Ms. Green, I can hear you. Please mute your phone. All right, State versus Jimmy Lee Hawkins.
Your Honor, I'm here for him. He should be in probation.
Yes, he's present here, Your Honor.
Robert Jeffrey Gornto.
Your Honor, I'm here for him. That's a sentencing. I do not see him on here. I don't believe he has returned any of my emails since the setting.
Okay, I'll mark him no show. I'll recall Ray Martinez. There's Mr. Munoz. No show. Isaiah Love. No show. Bernadette Cuellar. No show. William Weezer Wilson.
Judge, Bob Garza for Mr. Wilson.
Okay, is he present?
Judge, the clients don't need to be on Zoom, do they? As long as they have an attorney?
Yes, no, we want to lay eyes on them.
All right, well, then I'll have to get a hold of him and tell him to zoom in.
Okay.
I'll need a few minutes.
Valdemar Herrera.
Good morning, Your Honor. Counsel's present. Log on right now. I think he might be calling in because he was having trouble with his camera. But if we could just recall that one.
Mark him no show and I'll recall. Edward Broche. Mr.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, Your Honor. I'm present for him. He's in custody and we're conferring.
All right, thank you. Herrera again, Shannon Lee Rice.
Your Honor, she's currently in custody of Gillespie County, and she's been found incompetent there. She's currently in the San Antonio State Hospital at this moment. I checked with the deputies, the sheriff's department this morning to confirm that.
Okay.
Waiting for them to call me.
All right, we're going to need a monitor and competency date. We'll get that later. Abel Esquivel. Ms. Ephron.
Yes, I'm so sorry, Judge. And he's here in my office with me. I'm gonna turn my laptop. Abel, can you raise your hand? Or can you see him, Judge?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Well, we're conferring on that.
Monitor Garcia, Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, Your Honor, that case is definitely going to go to trial. So whatever trial dates are being given are the next date the court's giving.
All right, you need to check with Norma on those. And where is Mr. Garcia?
He's in custody, Your Honor, in the Atascosa County Jail.
Okay. Clito Gonzalez.
Good morning, Judge. I'm present and my client's in custody.
All right, thank you. Mark, you conferring?
Thank you.
Ira William.
Your Honor, same announcement. He's in custody in Atascosa, and that's another case that's definitely going to go to trial.
Giovanni Bandy.
I'm here for Mr. Schaefer, Your Honor, and he was unavailable for the time being.
All right, give me just a minute. Bianca Rodriguez.
That's my client, Your Honor. I don't know what's going on.
Well, she's sharing her screen and when it says stop. I'm supposed to be able to stop that. All right, Bianca Rodriguez. Give me just a moment. Ms. Rodriguez, you need to stop sharing your screen. right, well, it won't let me stop her from sharing, so I'll just remove her.
Okay.
There we go.
All right, I'm sorry. You were saying someone answered for Giovanni?
Yes, Judge. And Mr. Schaefer was temporarily unavailable. However, Mr. Brandy is present, Judge, on the Zoom docket. And additionally, we had conferred with Mr. Lamb, I believe, and there was going to be an agreed reset on this matter.
Yes, Your Honor. There's an agreed reset. I can get with the court as to the specific date.
Okay. And Mr. Watkins, are you an attorney?
Yes, Judge, I am.
Tammy Trebig?
Your Honor, I do see her on here. She was 3 pages down. I don't know if she has a camera. Miss
I
Trebig,
see her. Okay.
can you unmute yourself? Tammy?
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
All right.
As well, that is going to be an open plea to the court, Your Honor, and we're going to set that for a sentencing.
Okay.
I've already spoken with the state.
All right. Serafin Bazan. I believe I saw him sign in.
Good morning, Your Honor. He is present with counsel. We're conferring with Ms. Biggs.
Thank you. I think I skipped Domingo Tavera.
I did speak with him earlier this week. Mr. Tavera, I do not see you on.
I'll mark him no show and recall.
Okay, I'll give him a call, Your Honor.
Luis Ambriz.
Counsel's present, Your Honor. I believe he is on. I think I saw his phone on. I think he's under Big Lou.
There's a Big Lou. Okay.
And on that, Your Honor, I believe that we're close to an agreement on that. If we could get a date to enter a plea on that case.
And I ask you to address that to Norma. Eduardo Mendoza.
Counsel's present, Judge. I believe he was going to show up by telephone.
All right, now we've got many pages of folks. Is Eduardo Mendoza here? There is a 210 area code phone that ends in 466. Who is that? Asking you to unmute so I can put your name down. All right, well, I'll mark him no show for the time being. Todd Olson.
I'm right here, sir.
Judge, I'm here for Mr. Olson.
Okay. All right, I'll mark you conferring. Mark Duvon is present. Ms. Harkins, I'll mark you conferring.
Your Honor, yes, thank you. I think that will be a plea, Judge, so I'd like to get with Norma to get a date to do a plea.
Okay, please.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Anthony Panuelas. Mr. Vargas?
This guy is currently in federal custody on a case in New Jersey, in the case I'm working with Brad. He hasn't been returned back to Atascosa County yet.
Judge, they set a sentencing date in New Jersey for March 27th today. So we want to get a status date maybe in April.
Okay, let me put that down. So get with Norma, please.
Okay.
Can I be excused, Senator?
If that's, no, let's get that date, and then I'm going to ask you and all the other attorneys who are getting dates, send me a message in chat that has cause number, defendant's name, date it's set for, in that order, nothing else. I'm printing off chat. I'm saving it automatically so we have a record of when people are promising to be back in court. I'll tell the defense counsel if you'll set your Zoom up so that it saves chat automatically, you'll know when you've said you're going to be here. Richard Anthony Cerna. I believe I saw Mr. Jimenez log in.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm present for him. He's currently in the Atascosa County Jail.
All right. Mark, you conferring?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Alvarado. Alvarado, Mr. Guerra.
Oh, I'm here.
All right.
Good morning, Judge. We'll confer.
Okay, I will mark you conferring. Andrew Casares, Ms. Voigt.
Your Honor, I'm present for him. He was trying to get on. I don't know if he's got on yet or not.
Okay, there's a 210 area code phone that just turned itself on. What's your,
His number is 210.
does it end in 466?
Where'd I put his, oh. Yes, 466.
All right, Mr. Casares, are you going to speak? All right, well, either he can't hear us or there's some other issue. I'll ask you to get in touch with him when you can.
Okay.
Nathan Contreras.
Judge, I'm here for him. I spoke with him yesterday. We spoke about a plea, so I'll get in touch with him.
All right, I'll mark him no show, recall. Brian de Clermont. All right, and does he have an attorney?
Molly just sent an email, Your Honor. I'm reading it right quick. Hold on.
Okay, I haven't received it.
A Ben Michael will be representing Mr. de Clermont from the Hall Law Firm.
Okay, I will put that down. Thank you. If it'll let me read. Gabriel Hilburn.
Your
Haven't
Honor, I
seen
believe
Mr.
he's in custody.
Okay.
And Your Honor, Mr. Perez texted me this morning that he is in Bexar County on a matter, and he asked that I appear on his behalf, so I'm present. He informs me he needs to get these cases reset to confer with the state.
And
All right. Okay, let's, like next week, let's not set them out far, a week after that at the most. These are some.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mercedes Alanese. Mr. Wolf?
Mr. Wolf is in federal court this morning, Your Honor. Will be about 30 minutes late.
All right.
Judge Gabriel Hilburn, you can see him right there on the screen.
oh, yeah. Sure.
Oh, he's not in custody?
No, Your Honor. I was double checking.
All right. Cynthia Miller.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
All right. You heard from Mr. Keendaws?
No, I've been emailing him and still no response.
Okay, he's usually one of the first ones on. We'll check on him.
Okay, thank you.
Andrew Patlan.
Judge, I'm present. We haven't had any contact with him. I'll try to get in touch with him.
No show. Mark Wayne Pritchett.
Judge, this is Terry Shamsey. I represent Mr. Pritchett. He is in a nursing home. I gave him the information. He should have called in or he should be online, but I don't see him. So I need to confer with him. The state made an offer and I'd asked for a 30-day reset. The problem is getting to the nursing home and they won't allow anyone in because of COVID. So that's been the difficulty along with his physical and mental health.
Okay. Has he been in a traumatic wreck or something?
No, Judge, he was, I think what happened was, and I don't know exactly what the first issue was, what brought him to the nursing home, but I know that he had neurological issues and other lung infections and those kind of things. They expect him to be there about another 6 months to a year. He's been in there for approximately a year now. He's at Middlemore in Corpus Christi. He's under a guardianship, a temporary guardianship as well in the Court 5 in Nueces County.
It's just disconcerting to have someone who's less than 10 years older than I am in a nursing home. Mario Quintanilla, and I'll mark you conferring with the state to get dates. Mario Quintanilla?
He's in custody, Judge. We'll probably approach and confer later.
Carlos Saenz?
Also in custody, Your Honor.
And Your Honor, again, I'm present for Mr. Perez on that.
Okay, yeah, just to get dates from Norma and text them to me, or not text them, message them to me, and you're fine.
Yes, Your Honor.
Bianca Rodriguez? Ms. Carrillo?
That's Your Honor. She should be on there just trying to.
She is.
Okay, good. This is a trial case, Your Honor, so we'll probably need a date for a trial.
All right. Let's get with Norma.
Yes, Your Honor.
Luke
And Your Honor,
Sanders. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'll wait till you finish with your docket. I'm sorry.
Okay, Luke Sanders?
Your Honor, he's in custody at the Atascosa County Jail. That's for a bond reduction hearing.
All right.
And I'll let the court know when we're ready.
On the add-ons, Paul Coronado? Mr. Nitz?
Should be in probation, and that's set for a plea. I sent paperwork, and we're ready.
He's not here, Your Honor.
Mark him no show, and I'll recall. Juan Arellano? Mr. Nitz?
Same announcement. We sent paperwork last night, and he should be in probation.
Not here, Your Honor.
I'll mark him no show, and I'll recall. Jose Galvan Jr.
And Your Honor, that's set to be
TDC?
a plea. Sorry?
Yes, he's in TDC.
Yeah, he's in TDC. I don't know if they're signed on. They got the order and they were forwarded to Zoom. I'll follow up on that.
Try to find me, Mr. Moore.
I don't see anything that looks like TDC.
Yeah, I'll follow up on that this morning. I'll let the court know.
Okay. All right, Ms. Carrillo?
Yes, Your Honor. On the first page, Zaya Eli Love, did he respond?
No.
All right. We've been trying to contact him, Your Honor, and I'm going to continue trying this morning to see if we can communicate with him to log on, but I've been having my problem contacting him.
Okay. All right. Who needs a breakout room?
If Mr. Bradley Thornton is available, I'll go into a breakout room with him.
All right.
Your Honor, whenever you have a moment and whenever the prosecutors are available, I'd also like to go into a breakout room for Mr. Cerna.
And Your Honor, it's Lisa Boyd. I need a breakout room with Kenny Lamb when you can set us up, please.
Okay, I just opened the first breakout room. Okay, and there's a pop-up screen for breakout rooms. I don't know who asked to speak with it being a breakout room before Ms. Foyt. Mr. Jimenez?
Robert Jimenez, Your Honor, for Mr. Richard Cerna.
Okay. Which prosecutor do you need to speak with?
I believe it might be Mr. Lamb, Your Honor.
Okay. Ask first, and does anybody need to speak with Adriana Biggs on any of her cases?
Your Honor, this is Tim Roundtree. I'm not sure who has Mr. Olson's case. This is my first court setting, but I'd like to talk to a prosecutor.
Okay.
Judge, this is Jennifer Darka. I will need to speak to Ms. Biggs, please.
Okay, hold on just a second. Let me do this one at a time. All right, I've giving Mr. Lamb and Mr. Jimenez a breakout room. And who needed to speak with Ms. Biggs?
Jennifer Zarka.
Ms. Zarka. Okay, like I said, I get a pop-up message that blocks the screen. All right, I've given you all 5.
And Judge, this is Tim Roundtree again. I don't know who is assigned to this case, but I do need to talk to a prosecutor. I'm happy to talk to any of them.
Okay, well, they're all in breakout rooms, so, and then Lisa Voigt's next for Mr. Lamb.
So then I'll be happy to talk to Ms. Biggs whenever she's done.
Okay.
Can I speak
Your Honor,
to?
can I be put on the
hold
list
on,
for
hold
Mr.
on.
Lamb? And this
Hold
is Jason Nitz. And can I be put in my in a breakout room with probation with Jamie Lee Hawkins to complete
All right.
paperwork?
Okay, what probation screen is that going to be? Asking probation?
Your Honor, we can use the, I think, let's use the Atascosa County one.
Okay, well, I have Atascosa CO and then Atascosa County. So the one where county is spelled out?
Yes, sir.
Right. And that was Mr. Nitz. Assigned to, okay, I've given you all 7.
Thank you.
Anyone else right now? Then we had a couple of attorneys who showed up.
Judge Terry Shamsey, I'd like to speak to Mr. Lamb as well.
Okay,
Your Honor.
wait. All right, so we have 2 people in line to talk to Kenny Lamb. Okay, who else had something?
Right here. Is it possible I can go and run and get the charger for the phone so it doesn't die on me? It has
Yes, sir.
30%, but I don't want it to die.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Your Honor, and you're resetting to 11:23, so I don't know if he actually can even just be dismissed.
Okay, if you're resetting to 11:23, that's fine.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
Your
Okay,
Honor,
and then,
I just received a message that I probably need to talk to Bradley Thornton since my case is a DWI. So this
Okay.
is Roundtree. If you could put
Right.
me in line.
Your Honor, I just want to let the court know that Mr. Valdemar Herrera also showed up to court.
okay, online or he's at probation?
Oh, no, he's online. He's on the Zoom call.
Okay. All right, and Mr. Wolf, did you have an announcement?
Yes. Can you hear me, Judge?
Yes.
All right. Apologize joining late from federal court on a Mercedes Alanis.
Yes.
I've been working the case with Mr. Lamb since the beginning. He just provided additional discovery to me on Friday last week. So at this point in time, it looks like a trial, but I'll continue to work with him.
Okay, I'll ask you to get to the coordinator's office and see what date we're putting people on for trials right now. And for you, and I don't know if you've been here, all the attorneys, whenever you get a reset, we don't have the carbonless copy reset forms we used to use because we're not doing this in person. But I ask you to send me a message in chat. I don't care if it goes just to me privately or to everybody, but with the cause number, defendant's name, and the date that it's set for. And after you've done that for all your cases, you're excused. And that's the only thing I want on those messages. We get a text file and I want to be able to just run my finger down the list and see cause number, defendant's name and date. Don't mix that up. Don't put a lot of extrapolation and extraneous information in those chat messages, please.
Okay.
All right. Any
Your
other attorneys
Honor,
checked in? Sorry.
Your Honor, Robert Jimenez for Mr. Serna. I accidentally spoke to Mr. Lamb. I was supposed to speak to Mr. Thornton. So if you could please put me in line in a breakout room for him, please.
Okay, well. So is Kenny not talking to anybody?
Your Honor, I'm back. I just wanted to let the court know.
Judge, this is Tilden Schaefer. I have,
All right, hold on. I'm moving breakout rooms around. I should have turned this over to Norma. In fact, I'm about to. Let me put Lisa Voigt in there. Okay. Where's Norma? All right. Norma, I've made you the host. If you would make me the co-host, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. Mr. Shamis is in line to see Kenny Lamb when he's available. And Mr. Roundtree is in line to see Brad Fortin. Okay. All right. You were saying?
Tilden Schaefer, Your Honor, for Giovanni Bondi. I've spoken and conferred with Mr. Lamb, and we had agreed on either resetting this for a plea or PTD on December 7th, and I'll type that into the chat.
Okay. All right, thank you.
All right, after we do that, are we excused, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
And that was 12-7?
Yes, and Your Honor, the chat, Jonathan Watkins had already attached that information via chat on Giovanni Bondi.
Okay, okay.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Your Honor, I'm going to have to speak with Mr. Lamb prior to getting the paperwork done. On Mr.
Hey, hold on. You need to, I turn the breakout rooms over to Norma. If you would address that to her, you'll be in line behind a couple of people. And is there any plea paperwork I need to be looking at? Anything finished?
The only one that I have, Judge, is for Jose Manuel Galvan. That's the one that's in TDC, so I don't know if I should send it to you or not.
No, not
Okay.
unless they
Okay.
show up.
Your Honor, just to inform the court, Paul Coronado just showed up to the probation department.
Thank you. And Mr. DeClermont?
Hello, Judge. This is Attorney Ben Michael. I'm speaking on behalf of Ryan DeClermont. I do need to get a breakout room. I'm not sure which prosecutor it is, but also in relation to Paul Coronado, that was our client, and we have been trying to get a hold of him for this probation, and we have not been able to. So if he's showed up to probation, if there's any way to have him, have him reach out, someone tell him to please call his attorney. That would be great.
Okay, that's a different case, I take it?
Yeah, this is on Paul Coronado. We represented him on the underlying case, and now he has, I believe, a probation revocation. And we were informed by the court that of the probation revocation, but we have not been able to get a hold of him to discuss it.
And
I was appointed to that on Monday, I believe.
Okay. Well, then that's fine, as long as he's been appointed or retained another counsel. It's just I just wanted to make sure that he didn't go unrepresented because we couldn't get a hold of him.
All right, and I thought I saw Mr. DeClermont log on.
He should be, Judge.
Okay, all right, so I'll mark him present.
Thank you, Judge. Yeah, and we just need any prosecutor. I'm not sure who's assigned to our case for me to talk to in a breakout room.
I think it's typically broken down by offense type. Mr. Lamb, usually drug.
Okay.
I think sexual offenses.
Your Honor, so we have posted it on the chat. Are our clients free to be excused?
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Judge, if I may inform the court, my client, Will Wilson, is now in the courtroom, virtual courtroom. He's
Oh, I think-
the gentleman with the beard, no name on his iPhone, and he's sitting like in front of a window. Wave your hand, Will.
I see him. Okay. Okay, somebody else is dialing in.
Your Honor, if I may be excused to attend a CPS hearing, and then I will come right back and continue conferring.
Yes, go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And Your Honor, we're ready for the plea with Mr. Coronado. I believe you have the pay. I emailed everyone the paperwork yesterday.
Okay, and I'm going to ask probation. Okay, well, I have a bunch of papers here, but they're not signed. Oh, well, they're just not, yeah, no, they're not all signed. Oh, somebody just stuck extra pages in, okay. All right, where did this come from? With the picture taken with iPhones, what happened on Paul Coronado?
Yeah, he might have the his actual signed paperwork. He returned that to me in that form. Didn't have any other way to scan it in, and so I tried to convert it. But I instructed him to bring his paperwork with him, so he might actually have the actual copies in his hands. So I don't know if probation can confirm that or not.
I will check, Your Honor.
And I received a call from Mr. Juan Ariano. He's having trouble getting there, but he said he can get there later on in the afternoon. We have plea paperwork for him as well.
Well, we'll see if he appears. Someone from probation will find Mr. Coronado. And there's a 936 area code telephone. Who is that? Ask you to unmute.
This is the OL Luther unit with Offender Galvan from the 936 area code.
Okay, thank you.
Uh-huh.
And Judge, so I spoke with them yesterday. They said they do not have capabilities for video Zoom. Would we, if my client consents, could we do the plea telephonically?
Sure, if he consents.
Okay. Could I be put in a breakout room with the Luther unit?
All right, certainly. Ask.
I'll message Norma.
Yes. And I'll ask the Luther unit. I'm going to go ahead and change your name, and I appreciate you being here. And I will. You're going to be getting an invitation to a breakout room in just a moment.
Judge, do you want me to go ahead and send you that plea paperwork then?
On Mr. Luther?
Galvan.
Coronado? Mr. Coronado?
No, Galvan.
Yes, please. And did Mr. Coronado bring his papers with him?
Yes, he did, Your Honor. I have it here. Did you want me to scan it to the attorney?
If you could scan it and post it to me in chat, I would appreciate it.
Yes, Your Honor.
And I'm also going to ask the state, can you send just all of you can send them the whole thing or just the fingerprint page so that we can get the fingerprint?
Where, to probation?
Yes, just post it in chat.
Okay. For Paul Coronado?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor.
Yes.
Your Honor, I have posted on chat the date for Miss Bianca Rodriguez. May she be excused?
Yes.
Okay. Now on Mr. Love, Mr. Isaiah Love, he's on the first page. We've tried to contact him this morning again, but his phone seems to be disconnected, and we text him and all kinds of, and on any number that we have, and no response, Your Honor.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I be excused?
Yes.
Thank you.
Norma, this is Robert Jimenez. When you have a moment, can you please assign me to a breakout room with Mr. Thornton? Thank you.
And Norman, when you get a second, can I get a breakout room with Mr. Lamb?
Yeah, hi, Norma and Judge. I'm also waiting for a breakout room with Mr. Lamb whenever the next one is available. Thank you.
Your Honor, it's Lisa Boyd. May I be excused to confer with my client and then I'll jump back on?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Your Honor, this is Lorraine Efron on Abel Esquivel, if I may.
Yes, go ahead.
I've conferred with Mr. Thornton and I've emailed Norma about some dates, maybe for a pretrial hearing, motions hearing before the end of the year, and then going on the trial docket.
Okay, do you have dates?
No, I don't have dates from Norma yet. I'm waiting. A chat. I sent her a chat.
Okay. Just when you have them, just post them to me in chat in the cause number.
Okay.
Defendant's name, date, format.
Okay. And then may we be excused after?
And then
that
you're
is done?
excused, yes.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, so we're ready then on Paul Coronado?
Yes, Your Honor, we're ready.
Actually, well, but I just have the documents he signed, so I still need the indictment and the state's exhibit.
Your Honor, I can get that.
That should be in the paperwork that I sent you,
Oh, let me go and look.
along with the other, obviously the plea paperwork.
Oh, it's a motion to revoke?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Jimenez, we've been assigned a breakout room. I'm waiting for you, but you haven't arrived.
Okay, I'm ready to go in Paul Coronado. We have a prosecutor.
Yes, Your Honor. Stay here.
Okay. Where's Mr. Coronado?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So calling State versus Paul Coronado, is defense ready?
Defense is ready, Your Honor.
Okay, are you Paul Coronado?
Yes, sir.
All right, and you're the same Paul Coronado who was placed on 4 years probation with an underlying sentence of 2 years on or about March 11th of this year for the state jail felony offense of possession of a controlled substance?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, Mr. Coronado, can you speak, read, and write the English language?
Sir?
Can you speak, read, and write the English language?
Yes, sir.
All right, now the state has alleged that you broke the rules of your probation. Specifically, they say you broke rule number 11 of your probation.
What are you doing?
In that you failed to report your probation officer the months of July, August, and September of 2020. So do you understand what it is the state's alleging?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You understand that if I find that it's true that you violated the terms of your probation, then your probation could be revoked and you could be sentenced to anything, since it's a 2-year underlying sentence, you could be sentenced to anywhere from 180 days to 2 years confinement, plus court cost and any unpaid portion of the fine that was originally imposed on you.
Mhm.
You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and do you understand that the plea bargain agreement you have worked out with the state is not binding on me? I do not have to follow it, but if I decide not to follow it, I will allow you to withdraw your plea.
Yeah, sir.
Okay, was that a yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You understand also that if the sentence I impose is not harder on you than what you've agreed to, so if I go with the plea bargain and do what you've going to ask me to do, that you will not be able to appeal this matter. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I want to show you some documents that appear to have your signature. They're titled Written Waiver and Consent to Stipulation of Testimony, Motion to Revoke. Let me ask, is this your signature here on page 3?
Yes, sir.
And do you swear or affirm that everything above your signature on page 3 is true and correct?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the plea bargain agreement?
Yes, sir.
And on the written waiver of time to file a motion for new trial?
Yes, sir.
And I don't see a signature on the trial court certification of appeal, but it's okay. So let me ask you, did you read all of these documents before you signed them?
Yes, my friend read it for me.
Okay. And did your attorney go over these documents with you also?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So did you understand them all before you signed them?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you understand that this trial court certification of defendant's right of appeal is if I decide to go with the bargaining agreement, what I will do after the judgment in this case is that I will sign this certification of appeal that certifies to the Court of Appeals that this is a plea bargain that you've worked out with the state, and you have also that you've waived your right to appeal so that you'll have no right to appeal. So do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And since this does not have your signature, do I have your permission to type your name in here for signature?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with the work that Mr. Nitz has done for you this case?
Yes, sir.
Hold on. Counsel, do you believe that the client understands the nature of the rights he's giving up, the stipulations of evidence he's making, and the consequences of his plea bargain?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'll find that the defendant made his waivers of right and stipulation of evidence knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily, and I will approve them. And I will ask you, sir, to the allegation that you violated the terms of your probation by failing to report your probation officer. Is that true or not true?
True.
Okay. I'll accept your plea of true and ask what evidence the state has to substantiate the violation.
State tender, State's Exhibit 1, it's attachment A.
No objections.
Without objection, State's Exhibit 1, its attachment A are admitted into evidence. Do both sides rest and close at this stage?
State rest and close.
Defense rests and closes.
I'll find the state has substantiated the violation of probation and that a change needs to be made in this case. The disposition of it, are both sides ready for that hearing?
State's ready.
Defense is ready.
Okay, and is there a pre-sentence investigation?
We waive the pre-sentence investigation.
Okay. All right, what is the plea bargain in this case?
Plea bargain in this case, Your Honor, is for 10 months in the State Jail Division of the Texas Department of Criminal Justice with 13 days credit.
All right, sir, you heard what was read in the record by the state's attorney. Is that your agreement with the state?
Oh, yes, sir.
All right, did the state's attorney add anything or leave anything out?
Yes, sir. Yes.
I'm sorry?
Yes, sir.
All right, no, well, see, no, what I'm asking is there anything that's part of your plea bargain that the state's attorney did not read? Did he leave anything out?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay, what did he leave out?
I don't know. I don't remember. I'm confused.
All right, so let me ask Mr. Lamb to read the terms of the plea bargain again, a bit more slowly, perhaps.
Yes, Your Honor. The plea bargain in this case, Your Honor, is for 10 months in the State Jail Division of the Texas Department of Criminal Justice with 13 days credit.
All right, Mr. Coronado, did you understand that?
Yes, sir.
So was there anything else that was part of your agreement that the state's attorney should have read?
No, sir.
Was there anything that the state's attorney read that wasn't part of your agreement?
No, sir.
Okay. Do you have any other charges pending or sentences pending?
No, sir.
Okay. Anything else from either side?
No, sir.
Nothing from the state.
Nothing from defense.
All right, I will follow the plea bargain agreement in this case. I'll find I have enough evidence to make a reasonable decision without a pre-sentence investigation. Defendant's previously been found guilty of a state jail felony. I will sentence him to 10 months confinement in the Texas Department of Criminal Justice. All right, is there any legal reason why sentence should not now be imposed?
Your Honor.
Right. Is the order, judgment, decree of the court that you be taken by the sheriff of Atascosa County and transported to the authorized receiving agent of the Department of Criminal Justice? Your sentence will commence today. You'll receive credit for all the time you have spent so far in jail on this charge, and it will run concurrently with any other sentence you might be under or come under. All right. Again, you understand, sir, that because I did follow the plea bargain agreement, and this is what you've agreed to, that you may not appeal this matter?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll find that you made your post-trial waivers knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily also, and I will approve them. I will certify to the Court of Appeals that you've waived the right to appeal and you may not appeal. And if we can get the fingerprint, if I have not already gotten that, I would appreciate it. And I'll work on these documents. It'll take me to get them finalized.
Yes, Your Honor. I forwarded the copy of the judgment over to Ms. Tristan, so she should have the fingerprint portion at the.
Okay. All right, thanks.
And Judge and Mr. Lamb, I think I've been assigned to breakout room 11 whenever Mr. Lamb, you're available.
Yes, I'll just check with the court to see if there's any other pleas.
I'll wait for you in the breakout room. Thank you.
And Judge, with Mr. Jamie Hawkins, we have agreed to ISF and to have Mr. Hawkins turn himself in next Tuesday. I believe the order is going to come from you,
The probation department, Your Honor. They'll get the order drafted today, and Mr. Hawkins should sign it today, and he'll turn himself in on Tuesday.
Okay. All right. I guess just send me a message in chat with the cause number, name, and that just says amended probation order to come.
Will do. And maybe excuse temporarily to go to another hearing and then be back for when Mr. Ariano arrives.
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you.
Judge Wilson, I was waiting for Mr. Thornton and I see Mr. Jimenez is back. Is it possible for someone to put me in the room now so that I can speak with him?
If he's available and you're next, yes, but address that to Norma, because I made her the host and only one person at a time can control.
Okay.
That's her.
Okay. So Norma, can you put me in there?
Well, actually, before I leave, Your Honor, or Norma, can you put me in the room back in with probation with Mr. Hawkins so I can explain what's going on?
Has anyone used Zoom meetings where breakout rooms are pre-assigned? No? That's an option. I've never used it. I don't know how that works. I'm wondering if it would be helpful sometimes to pre-assign probation or something. I don't know. We'll have to think about that.
Your Honor, forgive my confusion. My first time doing a Zoom here with Addisco. So who do I speak to about a reset once I've conferred?
Okay. Things are in a bit of flux. The coordinator is available this week, and she is usually doing things. So we're asking you just to get dates from Norma. And basically, unless I have a whole lot of heartburn with the date or something, I'm just saying just get the date from Norma. If I have an issue with it, I'll let people know. Otherwise, just get them from her and then post it to me in chat. Cause number, defendant's name, and the date it's going to, and you're free to go after that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'll send you available dates, Mr. Jimenez.
Thank you, Norma.
Yes, sir.
And I appreciate you working on the breakout rooms.
Yes, sir.
Norma, just to clarify, are there breakout rooms available for me in probation?
Yes, sir. I sent you to breakout room 16. They're already in there.
Oh, they are. I went
Yes,
in there and
sir.
they weren't in there.
Judge Wilson,
Yes.
it's Jenny Zarka. I just sent you a Xerox scan of 3 orders for Cleto Gonzalez.
Yes.
I conferred with Ms. Biggs, and after his competency evaluation, she and I are in agreement that he is competent to proceed with trial. And so if you would be so kind to review those when you have time and see if you determine the same.
Okay, I don't actually have a copy of the Dr. Wood's report. So if you want me to review it, I'll need to get a copy. If it's just that everybody's in agreement that he's competent to stand trial, I will be glad to sign it. So just everybody's in agreement?
We are in
Yes,
agreement.
Judge.
Okay, I will sign those and get them posted in just a moment.
Thank you, Your Honor. And I didn't say, but I did confer with Ms. Biggs about it this morning too.
Your Honor, I just wanted to make a call out. Did Robert Gornto or Domingo Tavera ever log in?
Not to my knowledge.
No, and I'm not seeing him. Well, Your Honor, I've let Norma know. If my clients come in, maybe somebody can text me. But that's all I have left for today.
All right, you're excused. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well, hold on. Was that your phone that made that noise? Okay.
I don't believe so.
All right, I thought maybe that was somebody trying to turn their phone on and say they were here, but I guess not. All right, you're excused.
Thank you, Judge.
And I'm sorry, Judge, I missed the procedure. How do we go ahead and get a reset date? Do I need to just message Norma directly?
Message, call, just look at, she sent some messages out about what's available, I think.
Okay. Thank you, Judge.
Your Honor, it's Lisa Voigt, and I've
Okay,
taken.
hold on. I'm trying to post something back, and if I get sidetracked when I try and do multiple things at once. Okay, I've just posted the Clito Gonzalez competency orders. Go ahead, Ms. Voigt.
I selected a date that was available for a plea on November the 12th. I was told it was the next date, and I've posted it in your chat. May we be excused?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Judge,
Yes.
I got Paul Coronado's thumbprint along with the rest of the judgment. Do you want me to post that to you for your signature, or?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Judge, may me and Mr. DeClarement be dismissed? We've gotten a reset date.
Yes, if you, well, did you post it to me?
I just posted it on the chat, Judge. Yes.
Okay, then you're excused.
Thank you, Judge.
Right, I'm still trying to get the Coronado's documents finished. It's need a new computer.
Judge Wilson,
Yes.
it's Jenny Zarka. I posted my reset date to everyone in the group, and may I be
Yes.
excused?
You're excused, and as long as you've done it correctly, you don't need to ask my permission. You just, if you're finished, post that and take off.
Thank you, Judge. Y'all have a good day.
Okay, I've just posted the Paul Coronado plea package in judgment. So Mr. Galvan is next.
Yes, Your Honor, and we're ready on that one.
Okay, and that's the one with TTC?
Yeah, they can only do telephonic. And
Right.
he consents to a telephonic.
Okay, are they still in a breakout room perhaps?
They could be.
Norman, is the TTC?
They are,
Okay.
Your Honor.
All
Let
right.
me go in there and tell them to come back out.
Please. All right, if someone will let me know when they come back, I'd appreciate it.
Yo, what up? Yeah.
Your Honor, the Luther unit is trying to get back on. They're trying to get in as soon as possible.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, sir.
I guess we could get a bench warrant, send the deputies to the unit, have them check him out, go out in the parking lot, have a laptop and a hotspot out there, do the plea, and check him back in.
Your Honor,
bring him back to Jordanton.
Yeah, Your Honor, I'm talking to Mr. Ernst right now. My concern about doing the plea with the situation we're in is that how are we going to get the judgment and his fingerprint? I was talking to Mr. Ernst that we're not quite sure if the Luther unit's able to actually receive his judgment or anything like that. And so
If they can just take a fingerprint and send it to us.
Okay.
Just on, and we can paste that into the.
Okay. Can we
scan
just
it.
I mean, I guess I would ask that we clarify that with the Luther unit and make sure that they're able / willing to do that, and so that we
Okay.
can have all of that squared away.
Okay, I'm asking the Luther unit to unmute. Excellent. Okay, I don't know if you heard Mr. Land, the Assistant District Attorney. He was just wanting to verify that you'll be able to take just a thumbprint onto a piece of paper and scan that and email it to the DA's office or the clerk.
Let me check with Access to Courts. And
I'm sorry?
Let me check with Access to Courts and I'll give you an answer on it.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, and on the Galvan, I have the copy of the indictment. I do not have the state's exhibit.
Sir?
Oh, I was just talking to the prosecutor. Yes, go ahead. It's Judge.
No. Yes, I'm the last name, so. Ryan?
Yes, we were asking, we have to have a right thumbprint to put on the judgment. And
Yes,
we're trying to make sure that y'all can take a right thumbprint and email it to district clerk or district attorney.
Yes, she wants to go check on there right now.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I thought you were coming back to let us know. All right, thank you.
Your Honor, I will forward you the state's exhibit on chat.
Hello?
Yes.
Judge, we can accommodate.
Okay.
Okay, we do appreciate that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, so if you would, is Mr. Galvan there?
He is right here.
Okay. All right, so calling State versus Jose Manuel Galvan Jr. Are both sides ready to proceed?
State's ready.
Defense is ready.
Okay. All right, Are you Jose Manuel Galvan Jr.?
Yes, sir.
Is that your true and correct name?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear that.
Yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Galvan, can you speak, read, and write the English language?
Yes.
And you understand, sir, that you have a right to appear, if not necessarily in person, but you have the right to appear in a meeting where you are able to see what's going on in court and we are able to see you. Meaning you have the right to appear by video.
Yes, sir.
And right now, we don't have a video available at the Luther unit. So your attorney tells me that he has spoken with you and that you're willing to proceed with just appearing on a telephone. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, your telephone is breaking up a little bit. If there's any time when you can't understand or hear what's going on, I'm instructing you to interrupt whoever is speaking, even if it's me, and let us know that that's what's going on, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir. And are you a United States citizen?
Yes, sir.
Okay, despite your representation that you are a United States citizen, I need to caution you that if that is not true, any plea of guilty by you or finding of guilt by me could result in your deportation or exclusion from this country and or a denial of naturalization benefits. So, still wish to enter a plea today?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any history of mental health problems or mental illness?
No, sir.
Counsel, do you believe your client's competent to stand trial?
Yes, Your Honor, he is.
All right, Mr. Galvan, you stand charged by indictment with 6 different felony offenses. Count number 1 is third-degree felony of evading arrest or detention in a vehicle. Specifically, it's alleged that on or about February the 14th of last year in Atascosa County that you, while using a vehicle, intentionally fled from Ernest Venegas, a person you knew was a peace officer, attempting to lawfully arrest or detain you. And it's also alleged that you used a deadly weapon, a motor vehicle, during the commission of that offense. Count number 2 alleges on the same day that you intentionally and knowingly possessed a controlled substance, heroin, while in the Atascosa County Jail, a correctional facility. Now, both of those counts allege third-degree felonies, which are punishable by confinement for not less than 2 years and not more than 10 years, and by a fine not to exceed $10,000. So on counts 1 and 2, do you understand what you're charged with and what the range of punishment is?
Yes, sir. I am.
All right. Count number 3 alleges a state jail felony offense of possession of a controlled substance. Specifically, it's alleged that on that day in Atascosa County, you possessed a controlled substance, heroin, in an amount of less than 1 gram. That is a state jail felony. State jail felony in Texas is punishable by confinement for not less than 180 days and not more than 2 years, and by a fine up to $10,000. So in count number 3, do you understand what you're charged with and what the range of punishment is?
Yes.
All right. Count number 4 is another state jail felony. And it says that on that same date that you intentionally, knowingly, recklessly, or with criminal negligence by an act or omission engaged in conduct that placed Alessandra Galvan, a child younger than 15 years of age, in imminent danger of death, bodily injury, or physical or mental impairment by driving recklessly in a motor vehicle, attempting to evade a peace officer, a police officer, failing to stop at designated stop signs, failing to yield the right-of-way to other vehicles, failing to maintain a single lane, driving in the center turn lane, and crashing the motor vehicle. Okay. Count number 5 is identical, except it says that the child's, a different child, Lila Galvan, count number, I'm sorry. Yes, and count number 6 is the same, except it adds, charges a different child, Aliana Galvan. And again, all 3 of those are state jail felonies punishable by confinement for not less than 180 days, not more than 2 years, and by not to exceed $10,000. So do you understand what you're charged with and what the range of punishment is in counts 4, 5, and 6?
Yes, sir, I am.
All right, and are you just on a phone where you have no video feed at all?
Yes, just on the phone.
Okay. All right, sir. Did you and your attorney go over a set of documents that were titled admonitions to the defendant for plea to the court?
Yes, we did.
Okay. Good. Been given a copy of those documents, and these were all signed up last month, Mr. Ernst?
Yeah, yes, Your Honor, they were.
Okay, it's just a coincidence that it says 9/28 and we're here 10/20.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Galvan, on paragraph 2.11, which is titled Defendants Who Read and Write the English Language, sign here. And let me ask, do you still have a copy of these documents with you or not?
I don't have them with me at this moment, but I have them.
Okay. On paragraph 2.11, which is titled Defendants Who Read and Write the English Language, sign here. And there is, it looks like somebody used a purple highlighter to highlight an X and then where you were supposed to sign, and then it's signed Jose Galvan. And is that your signature?
Yes, sir, it is.
And on page 3, where it says verification, the same thing, a highlighted X and your name, your Jose Galvan. Is that your signature on verification?
Yes, sir, it is.
And do you swear or affirm that everything above where it says verification and that on these documents is true and correct?
Yes, sir, it is.
Okay. And next, there's a document titled Trial Court's Certification of Defendant's Right of Appeal. Let me back up just for a minute. I jumped ahead because I was trying to figure out how we're going to get you to testify to your signature if you can't see things. Do you understand that whatever the plea bargain you worked out with the state is on these 6 counts, you understand that's not binding on me? I do not have to follow it?
Yes, sir.
But if I decide that I'm not going to follow it, I will allow you to withdraw whatever plea you're going to make?
Okay.
All right, you understand that?
Yes, sir, I do.
And if I do follow the plea bargain, and the sentences I impose are not harder on you than what you have agreed to, do you understand you'll be able to appeal this matter?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so the next document is Trial Court Certification of Right of Appeal. And on it, there are 2 boxes checked. One says that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right to appeal. And the other one says that you've waived the right to appeal. So you understand that this means that at the end of the case, after the judgments are signed, I will sign this certification. And if I follow the plea bargains, what I will certify to the Court of Appeals is that you have no right to appeal on these cases. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. And the next page is agreed punishment recommendations. Again, highlighted purple X, and yours appears to be your signature, Jose Galvan. Is that your signature?
Yes, sir, it is.
All right. And on the waiver of preservation of evidence, same thing. Is that your signature?
Yes.
All right. And then on the discovery compliance certificate on page 3 of it, I believe, again, highlighted X and Jose Galvan. Is that your signature?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you read these documents yourself, or did your attorney read them to you?
We both went over them.
Okay. Well, did you understand all of these documents before you signed them?
Yes, I did.
And are you satisfied with the work your attorney has done for you?
Yes, I am.
And has anything happened since September the 28th that makes you want to take your plea back or your signatures back, or makes you think that you did not understand them?
No, sir.
I'm sorry?
No, sir.
All right. Counsel, do you believe you received all the discovery you're entitled to in a timely manner?
Yes, Your Honor, I have.
Do you also believe that your client understands the nature of the rights he's giving up, the stipulations of evidence he's making, and the consequences of his plea bargain?
Yes, Your Honor, he does.
Okay, I'll find that the defendant made his waivers of right and stipulations of evidence knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily, and I will approve them. And I'll ask you to count number 1, third-degree felony offense of evading arrest or detention with a vehicle. Do you plead guilty or not guilty?
I plead no contest.
And you understand, sir, that a plea of no contest might be different than a plea of guilty if you get into a civil lawsuit about what you were doing on February the 14th of 2019. But that for all purposes inside this criminal case, pleading no contest is the same as pleading guilty? Okay, count number 2, third-degree felony of possession of a substance in a correctional facility. You plead, what is your plea?
No contest.
All right. And count number 3, the state jail felony offense of possession of a controlled substance. What is your plea?
No contest.
Count number 4, state jail felony endangering a child. What is your plea?
Contest.
And count number 5, state jail felony endangering a child. What is your plea?
Plead no contest.
And count number 6, state jail felony endangering a child. What is your plea?
No contest.
Okay. All right. Has anyone promised you anything other than your plea bargains with the state to get you to enter these pleas?
No, sir.
Has anyone harmed or threatened you or anyone close to you for your plea?
No, sir.
Has anyone promised you an early release from your sentence?
No, sir.
All right. I'll find that you made your pleas in these cases voluntarily for these counts, and I will accept them. You're not under any compulsion in making them. I'll ask what evidence the state has.
State tender states exhibit 1, it's attachment A.
No objections.
All right, without objection, State Exhibit 1 is attachment A are admitted into evidence. Do both sides rest and close?
State rest and close.
Defense rest and close.
All right, give me a chance to look at the report. Okay, all of these other charges that Mr. Galvan was booked on open warrants, are those, have they been disposed of previously?
Your Honor, let me check the report. And yes, Your Honor, it seems that the warrants have been taken care of.
All right, so there was 1 unit of heroin found.
Yes, Your Honor.
And the state's charging that as both possession in a correctional facility and as simple possession?
One was the attempt to take it into the facility. The other was actually possession of it, I believe, Your Honor.
So that's a yes?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'll find there's enough evidence to substantiate the defendant's guilt on all 6 charges or counts. Are both sides ready for punishment?
State's ready.
Defense is ready.
All right. Is there a waiver of a precedence investigation?
Yes, Your Honor, there is.
All right, what is the plea bargain?
The plea bargain in this case, Your Honor, is for under count 1 and count 2 for 5 years in the Texas Department of Criminal Justice Institutional Division. Counts 3, 4, 5, and 6 would be 12 months in the State Jail Division of the Texas Department of Criminal Justice, with 593 days credit on all counts and $315 in court costs.
Okay, and no no deadly weapon finding?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Galvan, you heard what was read in the record by the state's attorney. Is that your agreement?
Yes, sir.
Did the state's attorney add anything or leave anything out? I couldn't hear you.
I said no, he didn't.
All right. Anything else from either side?
Nothing from the defense.
Nothing from the state.
All right, then. I will follow the plea bargain agreements in this case. I'll find you guilty of the 3rd-degree felony evading arrest or detention with a vehicle, and 3rd-degree felony possession of a controlled substance in a correctional facility, and sentence you to 5 years confinement on each of those counts. You have 1 state jail felony level possession of a controlled substance, and 3 counts of endangering a child, state jail felony, and sentence you to 12 months in each of those 4 state jail felonies, all to run concurrently. Is there any legal reason why sentence should not now be imposed?
No, Your Honor.
All right, it is the order, judgment, decree of the court that you remain in the Texas Department of Criminal Justice and begin serving these sentences. 2 counts of 5 years each, 4 counts of 12 months each. These sentences will run concurrently with each other and with any other sentences you may be under. They will begin today, and you will receive credit for all the time you're entitled to. Since you were arrested, it's 593 days.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Are there any family member of the children present?
No, Your Honor.
You understand, sir, that because I have followed the plea bargain agreement in these cases, that you've waived the right to appeal and you may not appeal? Mr. Galvan?
Yes, sir.
All right. You understand that because I have followed the plea bargain in these cases, that you've waived the right to appeal and you may not appeal?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll find that you made your post-trial waivers knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily, and I will approve them. And I will certify to the Court of Appeals that this is a plea bargain case and that you have waived the right to appeal. And that concludes this matter.
Your Honor, the judgments I have sent to you via email because there were 6 of them.
Yes. Okay, and I will wait if you'll send me the thumbprint whenever we get that from the Luther unit. And I appreciate y'all making Mr. Galvan available.
You're welcome, Judge.
Thank you. And do you know what email you need to, somebody there needs to send the thumbprint to?
No, sir. What email will I send it to?
What do we want to use?
They can send it to mine, Your Honor.
Okay.
Okay, Mr. Ernst, I'll
Do they have yours?
Do you have can you write it down?
I emailed you yesterday.
Okay.
Oh, cool. Okay. All right. Well, then you are excused. Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Okay. And what do we need to work on?
I saw Mr. Keen Daw show up. I think he's in a breakout room with his client.
He is in a breakout room.
Judge, I just posted Mr. Jamie Lee Hawkins' order amending his probation.
Okay, I see that. Okay, I sent that back.
Judge, may I approach?
Yes, sir.
This is Robert Gier. I still have some conferring to do, but I need to log out and get on a Zoom with Bear presiding, and then I'll log back on.
Go ahead, sir.
Thank you.
All right, I just posted Mr. Galvan's signed waivers. So what else do we need to be working on right now?
Your Honor, I just have a bond hearing left. I have a witness I need to call, and I'll let the court know when he's available.
Okay, and who is that on?
That is on Luke Sanders. He's the
Okay.
last one on the docket.
Right, and are we going to have Mr. Sanders available at the jail, or?
Yeah, he's in custody. He should be available.
Okay, is there anybody else we need to, is there anyone else we need to do a plea on who's in custody?
I didn't get any plea paperwork on anybody else, Judge.
Nothing.
Okay. All right, then if we go ahead and bring Mr. Sanders to the jail, to the Zoom room in the jail, I'd appreciate it.
Yes, sir. We're on our way.
And Your Honor, there's a document that I got last night that I'm going to email you now as an exhibit for the bond hearing, and I'll CC Brad on it as well.
Okay. All right, and Ms. Benavides, I just posted the signed nice eyes from Monday.
Thank you.
All right, let me know when you're ready to proceed on Sanders.
Whenever Mr. Thornton, it's his case, is ready, we're ready. Defense is ready. And
Just reviewing what Mr.
Okay.
You can just give me just a moment. I appreciate it. Okay, I'm ready to proceed.
And defense is ready.
Okay, and what is Mr. Sanders charged with?
Aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
All right, and I'm sorry, could someone just pop me a copy of the indictment?
Sure. And Judge, this is at least, I want to say it's the third hearing, but it's certainly the second suppression hearing we've had on this issue. And the continuing to relitigate the same issues, I would object to. The offer of, the same evidence with no new evidence at all to substantiate why there should be a change in bond. I would object to proceeding on the matter unless that can be shown.
And Your Honor, I'll just note that there was an attorney that was previously on this case, and there was a motion to withdraw that was granted. So this is my first time going forward with the bond reduction hearing with Mr. Sanders, and I wasn't aware there was other ones that were done.
Yeah, and so the
Okay, we're
exhibit
gonna
that
go
Mr.
ahead, we'll go ahead and hear it. I mean, so if somebody would pop me a copy of the indictment.
I just emailed it to you now, Judge.
Thank you. All right, go ahead, Mr. Ernst.
The defense would like to call Luke Sanders as a witness.
Mr. Sanders, do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you may give in the matter now on trial will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir. Okay, Mr. Sanders, I want to caution you to only answer the questions that I'm asking for the limited purpose of bond. So my first question is, when were you arrested for this offense?
May 12th, 2020.
Okay, and have you been in custody since that date?
Yes, sir.
What is your bond currently set at?
200,000.
Are you able to afford that amount?
No, sir.
If the bond was reduced to 25,000, do you think you could afford that?
Possibly, sir.
Okay. And have you reached out to any bond companies?
No, sir.
Okay. So how long have you lived in Atascosa County?
Since the end of 2009.
Okay, so at least 11 years?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And do you have family that lives in Atascosa County?
Yes, sir.
Okay, who lives there?
My sister, Rena.
Okay, does she own property in Atascosa County?
Yes, sir. That was the address that I was living at over on Olive Street. She owns that. I was trying to buy that from her.
Okay. And now, so we had discussed that if you bonded out, and your brother signed on right now, if you bonded out, where would you be living?
With my brother in Willis, Texas.
Okay, and is that in Conroe?
It's Willis. It's over by Conroe, Texas, by Houston. It's north of
Okay. And that you understand that if you were to bond out, you would have to still appear to court until your trial, until your case concluded. You understand that? Okay, I pass the witness.
Mr. Thornton?
Mr. Sanders, how long did you say you've lived in Atascosa County?
It's the end of 2009.
Where'd you live before then?
Oregon.
And how long did you live in Oregon?
Since 2000 to 2009.
Your whole life until 2009?
2000 to 2009.
2000 and 2009. And where did you live in Oregon?
Brookings.
Do you know what county that's in?
Curry County.
Okay. So while you were in Oregon, you were charged and convicted with multiple crimes, correct?
Yes, sir.
And in fact, while you were in Oregon, you went to prison.
Yes, sir.
What'd you go to prison for?
Bird one of occupied dwelling and non-occupied dwelling.
Okay. And then when you moved back to Texas, you had a status of a felon, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And then since you've been in Texas, you've been to prison for possession of a firearm by a felon, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you've also been charged with evading arrest and detention, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, have you ever lived in Utah?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And while you were in Utah, you were charged with assault and convicted of that, correct?
Yes, sir.
That was in Weber County, Utah.
Weber.
Is that right?
Weber County.
Weber? Okay. Okay, I'll pass the witness.
And Your Honor, the defense would like to call Lance Henderson. He should be signed on. Mr. Henderson?
Mr. Henderson, I'm asking you to unmute your phone.
You hear me?
Yes, sir. Would you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you may give in the matter now on trial will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Mr. Ernst.
All right, Mr. Henderson, what's your relationship with Mr. Sanders?
I'm his little brother, younger brother.
Okay. And so where do you currently live?
Willis?
Can you provide the court with the address that you live at?
And let me just say, this is going out over YouTube, so
Okay.
to have the exact street.
Okay, that's fine. I'll let the court know if it's montages. Okay, so Mr. Henderson, so you understand that we're here for a bond reduction hearing for your brother, Mr. Sanders, correct?
Yeah.
And so if he were to bond out, he said that he could stay with you. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. And would you be able, so if the court would require him to show up in person, would you be able to drive him to court?
Absolutely, yeah.
And do you have everything at the house for Zoom capabilities if he needs to sign on for court?
Yes, I'm at my house right now.
Okay. And then, so do you own a business, Mr. Henderson?
Yes, I do. Lance Construction LLC.
And if Mr. Sanders were to bond out, would he have a job?
Absolutely. Yes.
Okay, so he would have a place to stay, correct?
Yes.
He would have the transportation to get to court.
Yep.
And he would have a job.
Yes.
Okay, I pass the witness.
Go ahead, sir.
Mr. Henderson, what did you say your relationship to the defendant is?
Younger brother.
Younger brother. What's your date of birth?
9/26/85.
And you live in Willis?
Yes, sir.
Now, do you have any firearms in the home?
Yes, I do.
So what measures can you take to make sure Mr. Henderson doesn't have access to those, being that he's a convicted felon?
I have a gun cabinet. It's locked up.
Are those firearms kept in that gun cabinet at all times?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever been convicted of any crime, sir?
No, sir.
Anyone in your home other than you been convicted of any crimes?
No.
I'll pass the witness.
Mr. Ernst?
And Your Honor, I have no further questions for Mr. Sanders. Just argument and making notation to the exhibit, the affidavit of non-prosecution. Ms. Brownlee was the complaining witness in this case, and if you've read through the document, she states that she does not want to pursue the case. She was not in fear for her life, and obviously part of the purpose of bond is safety of the victim, and showing the affidavit of non-prosecution that shows that she's not in fear for her life and that he didn't threaten her in this particular case. And we would ask for a bond reduction down to $25,000.
Per count or in total, or?
In total. the 12.5 each.
Your Honor, may I have an opportunity to present evidence?
Yes.
I believe I've already emailed to the court. Yes, I have, and to Mr. Ernst, the state's exhibit. And I would like to offer that into evidence.
No objection.
Let me know. All right. Without objection, state's exhibit, we'll call that A, is admitted into evidence.
Your Honor, if you have an opportunity to read that, it shows that during the commission of this assault, this defendant had which was.
I didn't hear you.
Yeah, I didn't either.
He had a machete that he used in the commission of this offense. He's been admitted that he's been to prison, also been arrested and went to prison for unlawful possession of a firearm by a felon. He's committed an assault in Utah, as well as a previous assault. That's the underlying cause of this incident. He's saying that if he gets out, he's going to go to a home where they have firearms. And even though they're in a safe, this defendant's not allowed to be around firearms. So we would ask the court to consider the fact that this defendant is facing a punishment range of 25 years to life. Based on such a punishment range, always increases the likelihood of somebody running, not appearing to court, and to consider the fact that he admitted that he'd been convicted of an evading arrest in a motor vehicle where he ran from, not a motor vehicle, but evading arrest, ran from law enforcement and didn't cooperate. So the fact that he's enhanced, we believe the punishment range is appropriate. I'm sorry, the bond range is appropriate where it stands, and we'd ask the court to not lower the bonds, to leave them where they are. And if the court does consider lowering bonds, we would ask for bond conditions, preventing him from having any contact with the victim, and also being confined to whatever home he is allowed to live in. If it's his brother's home, then we would ask that there be a GPS ankle monitor requirement that requires him to remain there.
Okay. All right, Mr. Ernst.
Yes, Your Honor.
Anything else?
Your Honor, just the last thing I'd note is that this case is on a trial track, and the docket today was 7 pages long, and he's the last case on the docket, and we don't even know when trials are going to be set. So just adding that on as well.
All right, well, I'll let y'all. Should I announce this at the beginning? It's a civil case, but first jury notices are supposed to go out this week for a jury trial next month in Atascosa County. So we're getting that cranked back up. All right, I'll adopt the recommendations from the state. Has that already been done on orders for an ankle monitor?
I don't believe there are conditions of bond in this case, no, Your Honor. I can send them to
I'll
you.
adopt the state's requested conditions of bond. I'll leave the bond on count 1 unchanged. I'll reduce the bond on count 2 to $50,000.
So what would be the total amount of bond?
150.
Okay.
I'm not showing bond conditions. I'll email them to the court, Your Honor.
All right, if you'd let Mr. Ernst have a chance to look at them to see if he has objections.
Absolutely. Yeah. And Your Honor, is it your intention that these bond conditions, which is what we would ask, be supervised by probation?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, and I will sign those later today. So it's reduced some.
Thank you.
What else do we have left?
I called Mr. Gear. He's in presiding court right now. He says he'll be back on in a few minutes.
Okay, well, want to start going over the docket?
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, hold on, mine closed out. All right, I have not been writing things down as people send it to me. So Jimmy Lee Hawkins, I've signed the change his probation. I just need to, I think I still need to get a dismissal of the motion to revoke.
Your Honor, it's reset for him being turned in on the 3rd. So we're going to hold off on the actual dismissal until he turns himself in on the 3rd.
Okay. So is that a court date?
Yes, Your Honor, it is set for, it is an Atascosa date. It's your date.
Okay. Everybody else on the page except Wilson is a NISI, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And what
Or,
date?
yes, Cuellar was a NISI, but I believe Mr. Betez, or I guess Mr. Barrera had signed in for Mr. Betez. There was a reset for 11/9.
Okay. All right, and what date did Wilson get?
127.
127?
That's what I thought I saw.
January 27th, yes, okay.
Yes.
And name, yeah, he didn't do it, okay. Valdemar Herrera, did he show up?
Yes, he did.
Yes.
Okay, dates.
12/7.
All right, and Mr. Finkel, is he still at CPS court? I guess so. And we have any dates on Brioche?
No, I didn't see anything on there, Judge.
Okay, we'll wait for him to come back.
We were working out a plea on that. I emailed a plea packet earlier this morning. He said he was in San Antonio and had a hard time getting it signed. So I don't know if he's planning on coming back to do that, but resetting it to next Tuesday is fine with me, whichever way works.
All right, well, he's supposed to be back when he finishes CPS. So. Shannon Lee Rice, do we get a date to monitor competency?
No, I don't see one there, Judge.
Okay, how about 127?
Okay.
And is that Kerr County, Bear County?
Gillespie.
Okay. Abel Esquivel?
12/7.
Ryan Garcia?
I don't have anything.
Mr. Ernst wanted trial dates. Told him we didn't have any available at the moment, but we gave him February 8th.
Lito?
1/11.
William?
2/8. Mr. Ernst wanted trial dates on that one as well.
Andy, 12/7. wonder if it's any kin to Mo. Trebig,
12-7.
Tavera, Nisai,
Yes, Your Honor.
Bazan,
12-14,
and Breeze.
12-14.
Mendoza, Nisai, or did he, no, he showed up, or did he? We discussed him.
I may have been in a breakout room, Judge. I do not know.
I don't think so, Judge, unless it's that person that's there, Galaxy A10E.
All right, what's your name, sir?
Nathan Contreras.
All right, Mr. Contreras, is Mr. Gear going to be back? Or he said he'd be available?
Yes, sir. I called and his assistant said that he would be back on.
Okay, I'll mark you present.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Mendoza, Nisai, Olson,
12-14.
and Olivan,
11-23.
Penulas, how do you pronounce that name? Penulas? Seems to me there ought to be an accent mark there somewhere, but what did we decide? It was April?
Status in April, but it was reset for 5/11.
5/11, okay. Cerna,
12-14.
Alvarado,
12-7.
Casares,
11-12.
Contreras.
11-12.
Here, we just,
Oh, sorry.
okay. That's the gentleman that just checked on?
Yes.
De Clermont,
11-23.
11-23.
Gilburn,
11-9.
11-23 on Alanis.
Excuse me?
11-23 on Alanis.
I saw
I got
12-14.
12-14 as well.
Okay. Miller,
11-23 a plea.
Potlan, is that Nisai?
Nice eye, Judge.
Pritchett,
1-11.
Mario Quintanilla,
He's in custody, Judge. Mr. Gear said he wanted to talk to you in reference to that.
okay. All right, Mr. Gear, are you available? Suppose he's on. All right. And signs,
11-9.
11-9.
Rodriguez,
1-11.
Sanders, remain on docket. Since this was a bond hearing.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let me grab the. All right, Paul Coronado,
Final judgment?
Ariano, did he ever appear?
No, Your Honor, he hasn't. Unless Mr. Stan.
Oh, Your Honor, he's not here at the probation department.
Okay. And final judgment in Galvan.
Yes, Your Honor.
We padded your statistics today on that.
We don't have that judgment yet though, right?
Correct. Do we have the, I have them. Do we have the thumbprint?
I have not received anything from that unit. And I was actually double checking my email, Your Honor. I don't actually see an email from them. I don't know if they thought that I was Mr. Ernst.
Probably.
Because I'm looking at my emails from yesterday.
Kenny, I sent them an email yesterday with the order. Do you want me to send you her email address?
That'd be great because, I mean, however we can get them to get us the
Yes, sir. I'll go ahead and forward that to you.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, I just spoke with probation and I know Mr. Gear's not here at the moment, but Mr. Contreras was supposed to be a plea today and it was a plea for probation. He should have been at the probation department. I don't know if we want to still proceed or potentially.
All right, Mr. Contreras, where are you right now? Okay, you're muted.
I'm at my house.
And where is that?
1015 was a good one.
Okay, what city is it in?
Pleasanton.
Okay, and do you have transportation where you can get over to the Jordanton?
Not right now. I would have to call my father.
Okay. I am going to reset your case for next Tuesday, November the 3rd. And on that day, you need to be at the probation office in Jordanton. Do you know where that is?
Yes, sir.
You need to be there at 9 o'clock sharp, all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You're excused. All right. And I need to take a break to look at a search warrant, I believe. So I'll be here.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'm back.
Your Honor, I forwarded you the fingerprints that I got from Ms. Ferguson.
Thank you. Well, that's not a great thumbprint, but I think he's got sufficient cases that it's not going to be an issue to prove up priors.
Judge, may I approach?
Yes.
Sorry, turned you down. Just to let you know that I just need to prove up a decree, read a decree into the record. Believe it or not, they're actually still calling the 9 a.m. docket and presiding in Bear. I did see that Nathan Contreras got reset to the 3rd for the plea to go to probation. So all I need to do is confer with Mario Quintanilla, and then we'll probably have to approach briefly.
Okay, go ahead.
Just wanted to give you an update.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, I just posted Mr. Galvan's 6 judgments. And did I send the his waivers earlier? Yeah, let me go ahead and post those just in case.
Yes, I got him, Judge.
You got them? Okay. Here's a judgment on Coronado.
Wait a minute.
Your Honor, my client, Juan Ariano, said he's found a ride, and he's on his way from Frio County. Will the court be in session in the afternoon? Will we be able to take his plea in the afternoon, or what will happen with him?
Okay. I can come back into session. We can just leave the meeting running and come back if he shows up.
Thank you.
And Ms. Benavides, did you get Paul Coronado's judgment and waivers back from me? Or
Yes, sir, I did.
okay, so is anyone waiting for anything from me? No? Good.
Not me, Judge.
All right, I'm gonna go try and work on email. And we have attorneys who are conferring. What's going on? What are we doing?
I think we're waiting on Mr. Gear.
I'm here, Judge. I need to, I asked for a breakout room with Mario Quintanilla from the jail. Just waiting on that.
Let me go ahead and get you one, Mr. Gear.
Thank you.
I'm gonna give you breakout room number 2. I'm gonna go ahead and put both of y'all in there.
Thank you.
Okay.
And then the other case is Mr. Finkel's case on Edward Broich, but I believe Brad had said that they almost had like a plea worked out.
Yes, he said that. So
I just got a text message from him. He still hasn't even received the email I've sent him twice. So I don't think it's going to get done today. We can just reset it.
okay, well, let's set that for 11:03 also.
Okay.
And that was to plea, Brad?
All right, I'm gonna put state to notify. If you would just email him back or text him back.
Right now.
Norma, did you just admit someone?
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Did you just admit?
Hello?
someone? Yes, what's your name?
Hi, sir. My name is Bernadette Cuellar.
Okay, and do you have a case today, ma'am?
Yes, sir. I just got to a phone right now. I'm disabled.
She's on page 1, Judge.
Okay, I have that was set for 11-9, Mr. Perez's case.
Correct.
I don't have a phone, sir. I just got to one right now.
Okay, ma'am. Well, you need to get in touch with your attorney, Mr. Perez. Your case is
I did.
reset. Hold on.
Yes, sir.
Been reset until November the 9th, but you need to be in court either in person at the district courtroom in Jordanton or online in this Zoom meeting. Okay. So
Yes, sir. Hello?
yes, but
Okay,
you're,
November 9th?
yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, and Mr. Contreras, we set him for 11-3.
Nathan Contreras, Judge?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
And Mr. Gear is speaking with Mario Quintanilla. I think that's about all that's left.
Yes, sir.
Then on the ads, Ariano is supposed to be on his way from Frio County.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Nitz, you said the paperwork's already been signed in that? Mr. Nitz?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, yes, it has. It's I emailed it to the district attorney and yourself last night.
Oh, okay.
Judge Wilson,
Yes, ma'am.
on page 1 on Mr. Ray Martinez, the third one down, attorney Rene Munoz called in and indicated he was hired with the Public Defender's Office in Bexar County. If we can reappoint Mr. Martinez an attorney whenever he does come back into court. I know there's a nice eye.
Okay. All right, well, let Mr. Munoz know that he's the attorney of record, and if he wants to be relieved, he needs to file a motion to that effect.
Okay.
And I will
I
sign
let
it
him
and
know.
appoint a new attorney, but until then, he's the attorney of record.
Okay, I will let him know.
Okay, we're just waiting for Mr. Gear.
I believe so, Your Honor.
He's still in the breakout room, Your Honor.
All right, that's fine. And we'll probably, what I'd like to do, I think, is take a recess until about 1:15 after we hear back from Mr. Gear, and then we'll see if Mr. Arellano is at probation.
All right, Judge, well, may I be excused then? Mr. Lamb's got it under control.
Sure. As long as we have somebody, I'm good.
All right, sounds good. Did that screener work for you? I saw you tried it.
Yes. Worked perfectly. So I didn't have to go. So I mean, I checked a few of the things. It said coughing and sinus and all that stuff.
Yeah, I changed the page that said you don't have to show up to make them call the clerk, because I figured, I don't know, it just seems a little too honor system for me. But I'll put that on there. But all right, Judge. Well, thank you.
Thanks. I'll be here. I'll just have my video off.
Hi, Kenny.
I guess let me, Norma, can I get a breakout room with Mr. Gear?
Yes, sir. Breakout room number 3.
Where'd he go?
Do y'all need me?
Hi, Judge. Can we approach on Mario Quintanilla?
Yes. Go ahead.
Judge, I guess initially, or first off, just for some clarification purposes, I don't know if you recall this situation. But
Mr. Gear, you're breaking up. Mr. Gear, you're breaking up. You're moving again.
Yes, Judge.
If you would start over, we couldn't hear you for a few moments.
Okay. This computer's been doing, I've got 2 Zooms going on, so. I guess for clarification, Judge, I guess on Mr. Quintanilla's initial court appearance, he informed the court that he would like to represent himself, that he was going to be pro se. And then you called me in, you appointed me for the purposes of what I believe, for the purposes of assisting him procedurally when he would have court or court hearings, but that he would still be allowed to represent himself. The issue with that has been with him trying to file motions and what have you. With the clerk, it lists me as his appointed attorney of record. So I guess they've been denying his motions, and then, you know, we had to get together, figure out what was going on, and then I had to e-file them. So I guess some clarification as to my role with Mr. Quintanilla.
All right, Ms. Benavides?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. What do we need to do to get that resolved?
As far as what, Judge?
All right, Mr. Gear, if you'd explain your problem, the issue you're having.
Well, the issue was, Judge, that I was appointed in the limited capacity to assist Mr. Quintanilla. And Mario, please let me know if you know you need to add anything. To assist him as a pro se litigant when he came to court for procedural aspects and things of that nature. But for the bulk of the representation, he was going to do that on his own. The issue is when Mr. Quintanilla had sent some motions to be filed, they were rejected by the district clerk because even though I was appointed in a limited capacity, I was still of record as attorney of record, and his motions were having trouble getting accepted.
No, his whatever motions have come through so far that I'm aware of, they've been filed in his case.
They have been filed.
Yes.
Okay, those are motions filed by the defendant himself?
Yes, Judge.
Okay.
I guess the other thing that we're here for today, there is a motion to reduce bond that Mr. Quintanilla would like to be set and heard. I've conferred or spoken with Mr. Lamb on his behalf, and I believe there was a agreement to have that heard on November the 3rd.
Okay. So we'll just put this November 3rd bond hearing.
And Mr. Quintanilla, anything for the court?
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, I would like to have Mr. Geyer represent me at full capacity now. I want to withdraw my pro se status because I feel I'm not getting anywhere. And I've only have a limited amount of access to legal material here in this county jail. So I would like to withdraw my pro se wishes.
All right, sir, I will approve that, and I will appoint Mr. Gear in full capacity. And Now, are you going to be able to be prepared on 11/3, Mr. Gear? Or if you're going to have to be calling witnesses, do you need to bump that back a little bit? Or do you need to talk to your client before you know?
I think he froze for a second.
Yeah, I did.
I'll be prepared. I'll be prepared on November 3rd, Your Honor.
All right, well, but we're not going to let you argue some motions and let Mr. Gear argue the others.
Judge, I'll be, let's set it for 11/3. And, you know, if we're lacking some witnesses or something, we can address it at that time. But we've been waiting for this, so let's go ahead and set it on the 3rd, and I'll
Okay, that sounds good. So I'll mark that 11/3. Bond hearing. And is that all you need the jail for?
And can I speak with Mr. Cnty in the breakout room and we're briefly?
Yes, sir. Let me go ahead and put you out in breakout room number 6.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, and you're excused after that.
Thank you, Your Honor. Appreciate you.
All right, Mr. Nitz, Mr. Ariano is still supposed to be on his way?
Norma, I think you sent the breakout room to me.
I believe he's close.
Your Honor, he just arrived.
Sorry.
Okay.
We're
well,
going to get him into the room.
Thank you. Let me know when you're ready.
What is this?
Did you want to be done, okay?
Hello? I can't hear nothing.
Give me a moment.
Okay. Sorry about that.
All right, calling 20-0379 State versus Juan Arellano Jr. Are both sides ready?
It's ready.
That's ready.
Are you Juan Arellano Jr.?
Yes, sir.
Is that your true and correct name?
Yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Arellano, can you speak, read, and write the English language?
Yes, sir.
Are you a United States citizen?
Yes, sir.
Okay, despite your representation that you are a United States citizen, I need to caution you, any plea of guilty by you or finding of guilt by me could result in your dismissal, deportation or exclusion from this country and/or a denial of naturalization benefits. Do you still wish to enter a plea today?
There's no contest?
Okay, what I'm saying is, I'm telling you that if it turns out that you're not a United States citizen, that could have some consequences. And I'm asking, do you still wish to enter a plea today?
Yes.
All right. Yes. Do you have any history of mental health problems or mental issues?
No, sir.
Counsel, do you believe your client's competent to stand trial?
I do.
All right, sir. You stand charged by indictment with the third-degree felony offense of possession of a controlled substance. Specifically, it's alleged that on or about August 31st, 2018, in Atascosa County, Texas, that you intentionally or knowingly possessed a controlled substance, methamphetamine, in an amount of 1 gram or more, but less than 4 grams. That alleges a third-degree felony, which is punishable by confinement for a period of not less than 2 years and not more than 10 years, and by a fine not to exceed $10,000. So do you understand what you're charged with and what the range of punishment is?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand the plea bargain agreement you have with the state is not binding on me? I do not have to follow it, but if I decide not to follow it, I will allow you to withdraw your plea.
Yes, sir.
If I do follow the plea bargain agreement and the sentence I impose is not harder on you than what you've agreed to, you will not be able to appeal this matter?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to show you some documents that appear to have your signature. They're titled Admonitions to the Defendant for Plea to the Court. Let me ask, on paragraph 2.11, is this your signature?
Yes, sir.
And where it says verification?
Yes, sir.
And do you swear or affirm that everything that appears above your signature at verification is true and correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you also sign at the certificate of appeal?
Yes, sir.
Agreed punishment?
Yes, sir.
Waiver of preservation of evidence?
Yes, sir.
And the discovery certificate?
Yes, sir.
Did you read these documents yourself or did?
Me and my wife.
Okay. And did
The lawyer.
review these or read these documents to you also?
Yes, my lawyer? Yes, sir.
Okay. And are you satisfied? Did you understand these documents before you signed them?
Yes, sir.
And are you satisfied with the work that Mr. Nitz has done for you?
Yes, sir.
All right. Counsel, do you believe you received all the discovery you're entitled to?
I believe so.
Do you believe that your client understands the nature of the rights he's giving up, the stipulations of evidence he's making, and
He
the
does.
consequences of his plea bargain?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, sir, I'll find that you made your waivers of right and your stipulations of evidence knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily, and I will approve them. And I'll ask you, the allegation, the indictment, third-degree felony, possession of a controlled substance, do you plead guilty or not guilty?
No contest?
Okay, and you understand, sir, but a plea of no contest might be different than a plea of guilty if you get into a civil lawsuit over what you were doing on the day in question, but that for all purposes inside this criminal case, pleading no contest is the same as pleading guilty?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Has anybody promised you anything other than your plea bargain with the state to get you to plead no contest?
No, sir.
Has anyone harmed you or anyone close to you for your plea?
No, sir.
Has anyone promised you an early release from your sentence?
No, sir.
Okay, I'll find that you made your plea voluntarily and you're not under any compulsion in making it, and I'll accept it, and I'll ask what evidence the state has.
State tender states Exhibit 1, it's attachment A.
Any objections?
Objection.
All right, without objection, State's Exhibit 1 and its attachment A are both admitted into evidence. The parties rest and close at this stage.
Say rest and close.
Defense rests and closes.
All right, give me a chance to review the office reports and tests. Okay, I'll find there is enough evidence to substantiate the defendant's guilt. Are both sides ready for sentencing?
State's ready.
Defense is ready.
Is there a pre-sentence investigation or a waiver of one?
We waive the pre-sentence investigation.
Okay, what is the plea bargain in this case?
The plea bargain is for confinement for 10 years in the Texas Department of Criminal Justice Institutional Division, probated for 5 years of community supervision, a fine of $2,000, $315 in court costs, 200 hours community service, $60 drug court fee, drug offender education program, standard drug offender conditions, the education, drug, and alcohol evaluation and follow those recommendations, $60 monthly probation fee, and $180 restitution to the Texas Department of Public Safety.
All right, so you heard what was read into the record by the state's attorney. Is that your agreement?
Yes, sir.
Did the state's attorney add anything or leave anything out?
No, sir.
All right, and let me ask, what was the delay between when this case was, well, I guess the date of arrest and it getting back in the district court or into district court and being indicted?
Let me see, Your Honor. I guess the first thing would be the labs, but there may have been a slight delay from there, Judge.
All right, so there was no, it was 9 months from the lab report until, not quite that bad, 6 months. Okay, but there was nothing going on where there was a pretrial diversion or anything?
Not that I know of, Your Honor.
I don't believe so, Your Honor.
Okay, and does Mr. Ariano have a previous record or some other circumstance that precluded the state from offering a deferred adjudication?
Yes, Your Honor. I can pull that up for the court if necessary. Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor. The defendant does have a prior history. He has been on probation before.
Okay. That's fine. You don't have to go into that. I just wanted to, I mean, I expected that, but I just wanted to make sure I'd ask. Okay, I will find that I have enough information to make a decision in this case without a pre-sentence investigation. Anything else on either side?
Nothing from the state.
Nothing from defense.
Okay. I will follow the plea bargain in this case. I will find you guilty and sentence you confinement for third-degree felony, and I will also suspend that sentence for a period of 5 years, the terms and conditions of your plea bargain agreement with the state. And let me make sure, and that what was read into the record by the state's attorney, that was your plea bargain agreement with the state, was it?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right then. All right. I have the judgment right here, and I want to ask you, sir, how is it that you didn't get to court until past 12:30 in the afternoon?
Oh, I don't have my car's broke down right now. It's getting fixed, and my friend was gonna give me a ride, but his car overheated on me, and I really don't have no family around me.
And Your Honor, I was going to ask that the probation be transferred to Frio County.
Okay. That's fine. It should be transferred automatically. I want to talk to you a couple of things, sir, about your probation. One, your probation officer, you'll have a probation officer in Frio County if that's where you reside. Same judicial district, but you'll also have a probation officer in Atascosa County. The Atascosa County probation officer is the one who will decide whether to send a letter to the DA's office if they don't think you're following the rules. And they're not going to be able to check up on you if you are over in Frio County. They're going to have to just depend on whatever reports they're getting from Frio County. So it's even more important that you make sure you're following the rules. The other thing I want to tell you is you're supposed to be paying quite a bit of money in this case. I'm not at all saying it's not important to make those payments, but if the only thing that you're not doing correctly is that you are not making 100% of your payments on time, you're not going to be brought back to court and arrested and revoked just for that. We'll give you an opportunity to make larger payments towards the end of the 5 years. If absolutely necessary, you could be extended. So I want to make sure if a month rolls around where you can't make a payment, don't fail to go and see your probation officer just because you don't want to tell them you don't have the money.
Okay.
All right. Anything else on either side?
Nothing from the state.
Nothing from defense.
All right, then let me post these back. Just posted the judgment in the plea packet. And so on our add-ons, everything on the last page is, or on the only page is final judgment.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Believe that's everything, Judge.
I think that's it. I'll wait for Ms. Benavides to make sure she's gotten the last two things, Ms. Ariano.
Just making sure that they did come through okay, Judge.
Yes.
Okay, it looks like they did. I'll send a copy to, or forward it to probation so they can get his fingerprint and his information on there.
Okay, that sounds good. Perfect. All right, then y'all are excused. I will end the meeting.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Actually, I guess I can't. Norma's charged, but I'm going to leave anyway. So y'all have, oh, Ms. Gear, did you have something else?
Yeah, Judge, may I approach briefly?
Yes.
On Eduardo Mendoza.
Yes.
Sorry, I was in hearings and going back and forth, but he lives with his grandparents. His grandpa called me. He's got some serious medical conditions. He had some seizures this morning, and that prohibited, I guess, precluded his attendance at court this morning. I know he's had some conditions of seizures. I know he's been in the Texas State Hospital, so I'd ask respectfully that a warrant not be issued and that we be allowed to reset him to December 7th. I know I have some other courts on that date as well.
Okay, and did he remain at the house? Did he go and seek medical treatment? Do you know?
I think he's at the, my secretary took the call from his grandpa. I didn't talk to him. They just told me that he was having some seizures. It's not uncommon for him to have seizures. It's part of his diagnosis. He's got a history of it. But I believe, I don't think they took him anywhere, but I could be wrong.
All right, I will reset this. It's 12/7.
Yes, Judge, please. I've got a couple others on that date as well.
All right, I'd like you to impress upon him that I understand he has a medical condition, but that's not a get out of court free card forever, and he needs to be at least available on Zoom. I don't see why his family couldn't call in on Zoom. I'm not asking that we make a spectacle looking at him having a seizure, but we need to hear from him or have some very comprehensive medical documentation that shows why it's not available on that day.
Yes. Okay, Judge. Yeah, I understand, Judge. And he does. He's actually with, I forget the name of the clinic there in Jordanton, but he's got a lengthy tenure with them regarding mental health diagnosis and the seizures and such. So, and they did call my office yesterday and said they'd be available by phone, but I guess the incident precluded that.
Okay. All right, then I'll reset him for 12/7.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
You too. Okay. Is that it? All right, this time for real. Have a good day.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good one.